Since I'm a little bit ahead, I'm just gonna
yeah, you did
wait.
say that.
Yeah, so go for, and then I will be there in time because I'm just gonna do my mini cactpot.
Okay. Alright, I need to remove my overlay screen. There you go. Leap to Yaktel. I'm sure others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. Zoraljar and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Huklamat would be equal with them but for Bakul Chacha's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreak havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. Serving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Where the lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga it is said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with a Dawn servant, but little more than that. Eosia has a similar tale. The explorer Ketanram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autarch while commencing his travel across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is a commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So, this Ketanram fellow must have come to Tuliolal. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Ketanram must have met the Dawn servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural. Once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamuja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ikbrax. Yaktel seems the most obvious choice for our next destination. Method of travel is by dirigible. We should make the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? Quest accepted. I see you're getting use out of that emote from PvP.
Yep.
The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yaktel? Oops, I accidentally skipped over that. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Sure. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Green. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is! Third promise. Wait just a moment. Mablu and Dobli! Of course! I'll wait as long as you need and not because she has to go on an airship soon. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Krau's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Dawntrail as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming tablets of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yaktel, to where it seems you are already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather here, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. Thanks. I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Let's go for passengers to Yaktel. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test the metal without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yaktaral. Yaktel.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cozumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Hey, Kier. Bye, Kier.
Oh, bye. Don't forget your aether currents.
Yep, 162 to the southwest. 90 to the southwest.
Also, these little guys are really fucking cool.
Or the giant...
Super cute, and then they Wolverine.
Oh, the giant flying squirrels. I thought they were Tanuki at first.
Yeah.
Or raccoons.
Yeah, I think they're based off of Tanuki, but I'm not sure. So it's their arms changing, not their balls, so... Oh, I don't have the level for this quest.
Oh no. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Ikbrax is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Were you not using the same job for your normal leveling, or?
I was using it for this whole like MSQ line, and I'm used to the MSQ line being plenty.
Huh. Maybe you accidentally missed some in the midway.
Only one, but I've also like done other things, so that would have made up for it. So that shouldn't be a problem.
Weird.
Yeah, that's super weird.
Maybe because you didn't do the duty as a machinist?
Yeah, that's my best guess. Do I just start doing this as a Reaper, or do I the level?
I mean, if you can, or if you can level. How much level do you need for the machinist?
I need 6 million XP. I'm like over halfway to the next level.
I mean, the only thing off my top of my head I can think of is the Wondrous Tales.
Oh yeah, I can do that real fast. That should actually do it. I just need a couple more things, so that should actually work quite well.
So should I go ahead or?
Yeah, go ahead. I should be able to catch up as long as there's not too many
Japanese voice
voice
cutscenes.
cutscenes.
Yeah. All right. Good luck.
Yeah.
Arenville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be grueling ordeal to climb at one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. Ready to head on in? Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The promise and the retinue, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned, only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red! Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
Oh no. It's Iron Chef.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. Delight, I wonder.
How fortunate that these feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempt to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong, and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. I mean, we have an advantage in numbers, yes. As a team of 6, the 2 claimants, Zarir Jah and Bakul Jaja's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more we can mobilize. With it has suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we must be overconfident lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our full start of business should be determining the recipe for Shibruk people. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let's gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Oh, sightseeing log. The recipe for Shibruk people. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmuruk himself. But mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at the market. Wink. Cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool. You're the fool if you think he will tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? We're right here. Oh, what are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. That's not much of a clue at all. I think I just got called a slur. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but these medicinal benefits are significant as well. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! I've gone and dropped my Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking.
How dumb does he think we are?
Well, they put a gag order on mentioning the specifics of the dish, so they're trying very hard to subtly give us clues. About as subtle as a trailer doing a multi-track drifting, but still. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zebra P-Bill. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. For the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibrok, if they will perform the requisite deed. And they say? Lamati, Green, if you would accompany on my errand. Is that why Aaronville is called Aaronville? Because errands.
Huh. Yeah, I never thought about that.
Let's go and get those Naju leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. I see they perfectly encapsulate the mindset of a cat in Wuklamat. Food.
Now, will we actually get to see the food? Because they didn't let us see the tacos. And actually, I like saw a little bit of the cutscene for Dawntrail, like the trailer thing at the start.
Yeah, Grahati eating a taco.
Yeah, and they didn't have anything but the lettuce out of it. But also, it was interesting because that's American style tacos, like the ones that taco rice, Okinawan taco rice is based off of, instead of, you know, what would match the cultures displayed in this game, this expansion.
Let us see if there are Naju leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Urianje mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few.
Nah, I'll catch up.
You will.
And then have another problem with leveling again, probably.
Queue up as Machinist next time then.
It'll take so long though.
Oh yeah, like 20 seconds compared to 5.
I was thinking more like 10 minutes versus instantly.
Probably won't be that long. Ah, hello again. Did you need something? Yes, we need some banana leaves for a completely unrelated matter to the cooking challenge. Naju leaves, for purposes other than Jibruk people, naturally. Unfortunately, I just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gold Magic Grove is the source of the finest Naju leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I had hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredients, then to the Jatika Heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tiinbek Traverse, but it has caved in, due to a recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our Najul leaves. But we can't we? If there was no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Shibruk Pibil to be delicious, but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? It's all meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliyollal. So perhaps there is something about the Shibruk Pibil that we have yet to learn. Something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Like who was the first one to make it? Its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Shibral and the Mamulja, right? These waters have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Shibruk Pibil. Huh? What does Steamdy Brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the water, the village of Ilyon Asol. It lies a short distance to the east. Village of Ilyon Asol? Understood. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. Hi, Kier. Bye, Kier.
Oh. I'm coming for you.
The village of Ilyon Asol must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. I think we might have passed the Aether current.
You might have.
There it
Should
is.
be one here.
It's over here.
Yeah, I already got it.
Oh. When did you have time to get it?
While you were in the log cutscene showing off the area.
Ah. So this is the village of Ilionaso, or what's left of it? It was a place of light and fire. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Okevu! I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the third promise was on our way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. Ukevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the third promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. Now that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Kona! Is it the second promise of Tuliolol? To think that I addressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer! Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about the Shipwreck people. While I am forbidden by the Shipwrecks to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shibral and Mamuja was one of land. The Mamuja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shibral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shibral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand. The Mamuja were once the people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shibral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubiko and Purewa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale.
There's a sightseeing log next to the Fate.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it if I'm going there.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just... To think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about other people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Vukevu has given us a valuable insight into the origins of Shibruk Pibil. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument, for instance?
Indeed it was. Allow me to show you.
Here it is. Avada by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against one another. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true. Especially the one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Green, if you would help me search this area for clues, tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Look here, this soil has been recently overturned. Ooh, someone buried the box. Well, well. I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Hunmuruk's doing, I wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped end. So he planned this all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukevu. We wouldn't have found these leads without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolal than what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. We're probably going to see him at least like 2 more times, I think.
We're gonna see him in like every area.
Oh, probably. I cannot argue with that.
Oh, I was gonna say, I also wouldn't be surprised to find out that the Dawn Serpent sent him. I don't know if that's my theory or not, but I wouldn't be surprised.
We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrash. Just teleport. What am I doing? I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Wukevu came along and helped us find them. I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Gulu Jaja brought an end to the centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve set peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Pencils we need. With no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had on offer. A true expert. Ebrook, so we should have a meat aplenty. That creature. So much that its hunter fell down a cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologian divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Aye. Through further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. Yo! I can hardly claim profound skill, but I can cook for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Oh, my mouth is watering already.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Huh. Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Part of the feat, more like part of the feast, eh?
Ah, that was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Cochinita pibil.
Come again?
I want to try cochinita pibil now.
What's that?
That's the real name of the dish.
Ah, the real life equivalent. Got it.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only one feat left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
I'm already looking forward to helping Shipbrook people again. Here, Green. Kral made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm more for the road myself. Now that Vito repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right?
I wonder if you can buy it for your house from them.
Yeah. Let me go.
Yeah, I just don't know if you have to craft it or if you buy it here.
I think you can just buy it.
You just get it from... Okay. And also you can buy it, but...
Yeah, and there's no crafting recipe, so you'll just have to buy it from the merchant. Seeing as we now face penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tienbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatika heartland, is still impossible. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Erenbell would oblige me with a tour. I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Green? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather in a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Anyone who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries while we can. In the middle of saying something?
Oh, I accidentally fell into the water.
One who's unable to keep their footing.
I stayed on my mount until I was in the water.
Foreign mage 20 years ago. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I wager it would be in Hunmuruk. He was already a Shibrash then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Now the question is, was it an actual baby or just a full-grown Lalafell woman?
Well, they aren't addressing Kryl as a baby, so...
Fair enough. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. The foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash, Master Gallo. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokui once dwelled in the forests. Where was that exactly? A general curiosity, indeed. But yes, before they withdraw to Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokui claim Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Green. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. The question is, can I jump down from here? Whee! Yes, I can.
Yeah, you can.
It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kral's plea has softened my resolve. As a leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Well, first she got spat on by an alpaca. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wukrabat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Shibral, so when she arrived the village was elated. Such joy when I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old. An accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamuja and Shibral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Shibral. I was determined to not let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Gulu Jaja. Though she was born to lead the Shibral, fate had a greater plan for Wukrabat. Only the Dawn servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then the rancor towards the Shibral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn servant elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise, defend her from enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Hey, that's why we've been doing all this time already. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as a ruler of Tuliolal, but as a concerned father. Suffice to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. Don't worry, as a silent protagonist, we are incapable of sharing secrets.
Just read her face, though. That's how they communicate with us in general, so.
Oh no, someone eavesdropping. That can't possibly go wrong. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please, do not keep the Third Promise waiting. Oh no, an instance fight. Upon speaking with Diplomat, several cutscenes will play in sequence and recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. You're back! So what did Hunmuruk want? It's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Dian Vectraverse still isn't clear yet, so something about even more rocks. And I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. And that does sound tempting. A moment, promise. Wanna bakul chachas? What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? Well, I think you kidnapped the chief, the elector, and holding him hostage. And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Hunmuruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You... despicable, heartless fiend. Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Glamat use Provoke. Worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
In this battle, you'll play as Wuklamad. Through skillful combat, Wuklamad will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay, what do we got? You know, the Brash combo, Raleigh Judgment combo. Latina Pulse, Pico de Latena, Run of the Ronique.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces! I'll cut you to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
I'll make you eat dirt!
No more tricks, Bakulchaja! We're settling this here and now!
Still playing the part of the brave warrior?
Miss Middens is no longer abusing me, brother.
His right has taught me so much! About my nation, my people, and myself!
can't keep up!
How do you like this? Kitty.
Understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest! It's time we finish that, brother. This is the end for you, kitten!
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
Flea-ridden upstart! Why won't you die? Show you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last! That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us! You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh-ho! The great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
Oh, it made me.
No, I mean like I managed to get one more before Bakul Jaja went down after the whole blocking sequence. But he went down before I could use it.
I ended it with it because it had the big old, you gotta use the limit break now.
Yeah. That came on right when I was about to use it, but he went down faster than I thought. Oops.
It was a way more forgiving fight than I thought watching yours, because I didn't fail any mechanics, but my health was constantly low, so I thought I was doing something wrong.
Yeah, I think you're also supposed to use the
limit breaks often in the third skill.
Yes.
I was using those whenever I could.
Yeah.
But I was at like a third health most of the battle.
Gotcha.
How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Haku Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which is to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Earlier in the Second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us? And we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant. You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
So what's the state of the teen Big Travis? Still being cleared, I assume. Old Muruk said he would notify us as soon as work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. The next feat will be our last after all. We already got it back. What? When? And not to mention how. This is Buku Jaja we're talking about. Works every time for us.
Yeah.
Molested and took my keystone back. You bested Baku Jaja in single combat. Bravo. Can I say, I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. Batian Big Traverse is now safe for travel. For Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed a city where Kettenram first met the Dawntrail, surely some civility awaits us. Be so certain. The Jibral and the Mamuja. But since that time, most of the Mamuja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they like, the people of Mamuk are also of the Yolal. If I'm to be Dawn servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from. I need so much Yibruk people besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmuruk. The next time, take care. Oh, you have grown indeed. I'll get the Aether Currents later, when I'm in the area.
It also looks like the one by the Aetherite is series that you need to do. So probably unlocks the multiple Aether Currents and then the Tribals.
Or probably just the first one unlocks the Aether Current and the rest is going to be Tribals.
Wasn't it last time that the first unlock for the Tribals had 2 Aether Currents in a series?
I forget. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? The path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. Is the joke gonna be like the forest is blue instead of green?
I don't know.
I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Baku Jajal cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Herring stone, a tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. Herring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. Heterogeneous ether they emit causes the surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Vitral be merciful. There you are. Blue. It's all blue. A far cry from the upper forest indeed. Keep running, we're almost there.
I missed an aether current.
I think I also missed an aether current. It'll happen when it happens. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Muruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Muruk's guidance, I also suggest we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Aliska can go with Kryle. Natalie's agreeing to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays to you. As she begins to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves.
They are incredibly rude, wow. Let's expecting more of a racism vibe.
Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for harsh stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Unfortunately, I've already been to the merchant. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can.
Up there!
Bested. by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Irelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the Feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolar's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight. This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Sorolja was defeated, he tried to take the Keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge their claimants equally. This Ziriel Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Wording over Ziriel Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her. Hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Thank you for coming. My name is Milal Jah. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. exhausted by this senselessness. Others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Shibral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphs over our two-headed champion. This time anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. Desperate. We overcome, and then get stabbed by tonberries. That was the boss in the Wanderer's Palace hard.
Yeah.
Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gulu Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. Forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamuja going a bit farther? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Maybe instead of from birth, they make blessed siblings by grafting one's head to another or something.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah. I would not be surprised either. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Is that the meteorite up there? Oh, so it is. Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique aether. Anyway, we should press on. Meteor Zhao was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Hunting camp, like as not. I'd love to talk to the Mulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me.
Yes, they do.
Oh. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Let's double check. You're right. This is a place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Is that an Alkanost? I recognize that from the Island Sanctuary.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born, one blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice. I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tyrol. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zuj. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Hey, Green. Before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Akul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ikihana, savage us on the river, kidnap me for my keystone, and release the most vicious Tural Vitral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. Does his pain justify his actions in your eyes? I hear you. Bakul Chacha's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them like anyone else. But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. Oh yeah, we can just teleport there.
Yeah, I went to grab the Nather Current first, though.
Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. According to Milo Jia, Mokshudral Jut is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. But we must work quickly, lest the real Jia discover our intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional skills so we might cover more ground in less time. Green, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Blessed Scale, a symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Hubigo and Buno coloring makes its origin indisputable. A blessed scale? In an outsider's hands? What business do you have with me? So, Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Mokshudral Zoo at once. At scale. If the Blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it you require of me? Bakul Jaja bids us come to Mokshudral Zuj. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful! The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Mokshudral Zuj as well. Apparently there's a Najul nursery to the west called Gormagic Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? The Mokshudral Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Oh boy, bananas.
We've gotten the leaves here.
We couldn't get here because the way was blocked. Remember?
Oh, sorry. For some reason I thought it was a different way that was blocked.
Ah. This place, outsider. Thank you, blessed Scalebearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. The way to Mokshudral Zuj at once.
Oh, there it is.
Ooh, current.
Yay, the current.
Where's Vuklama? She said she had one more person to bring. T, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I have barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. Defeat. No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I am at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such a short notice. I am Wuklamat, the promise of Tuliolal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you paid to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain. And together we may find a new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Keep an eye out for Ziriel Jah. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we will be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much. But I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll have to discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Yeah, maybe you're right here. Maybe this is going to lead them to co-ruling.
Yeah, I think they've been implying that from the very start. At least when they showed up.
Yeah. But like becoming more obvious.
Well, I mean, when the clues pile up, yeah.
Alright, Green. Before we start, let's make sure we're remembering our history correctly. The Mamujah in Gibral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamujah forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewak clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where it might make a place for Mamujah to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. As you have noticed, the forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is Najul, Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of blessed siblings. There has to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites were only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born. That's impossible. So with the resources as sparse as they are, we don't have good prospects for trade. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's a little wonder that people here wish they had better land. And who better to get it for them than blessed siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You'd think the meteorite at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Annenville mention something about the meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants grow blue. A rather significant physiological effect, I say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks to your insights, we have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back.
I've once again run into a problem. I'm about 2 million XP behind.
Oh no. I don't know. Is there any challenge logs that you can do?
I'm teleporting to go for a fate, so let me check when I get there.
Yeah, some fates. Actually, what even is there aside from fates? Dungeons, duties.
I guess I could do Levs. That requires me to leave the area as well. That's annoying.
It really is incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. This again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Crow could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like blessed siblings are the only solution. So, how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I'll collect your pieces once you have them. Did you find your fragments? Meteorite shard, a softly glowing remnant of an ancient meteor shower. Much obliged. Alvino, Kryl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to await our arrival at Mokshutral Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. We've done all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about these Charlian devices of his, but if they give you the help of Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Green. I can feel it. I'm sure Ziriya would have some choice words for us if we knew what we were up to. But his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, but Kulchacha not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you place in blessed siblings. Why they are important to you. Why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus your understandable desire for a new land. However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jatika heartland is abundantly fertile. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Dajul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Across the salt, in a place called Shalian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues via link bureau. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as the Aussie acquired the Popoto and Tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops.
You mean, we be able to grow more than Najul here?
Precisely. While care must be taken to choose a species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly.
Then, there was never any need to fight, never any need to sacrifice.
Let the old teachings end with us. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. Show us, promise. If there's another way, for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Green? Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valley Garmanda is proof of that. The Sky Ruin? The great Gulu Jaja himself struggled to even seal it. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete his feat, let's be sure to tell Ziriyuja the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. We're counting on you, Uklamat. Uklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades where Zoral Ja made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Someone has gone to fetch the real Ja. He should be here soon. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommending set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. I'm going to take a short bathroom break. I'm back. How goes your quest to gain experience?
I got it. Got it, and a couple Aether Currents, and I'm in the cutscene now.
Cool. Alright, commence battle for Feet of the Brotherhood. Woohoo!
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Gulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready? No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
Gulu Jaja's glory.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Sundered Baligarmanda scales!
Blades of fire rain.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth.
Oh, very bastard!
How is this?
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted!
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For Lamachi! Not enough. But together, we shall triumph.
You're not alone.
Oh, Urianger, no! Oh no, he's still alive.
I know not who you are. I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Resolve the risen Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyola!
Duty complete.
Nice. I'm like halfway, I think.
Hell yeah.
That's my old man for you.
I refuse.
to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long!
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor, the one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
We're not minions, we're Wuklamat's friends and comrades.
Comrades? You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Let's go and tell the people of our victory. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. It's our turn. That we can build the lives we've always wanted. Here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we will have to treat with outsiders as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we were born. Affected. Something new may become something you love. And someone you once hated might one day become your friend. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. Done. They will not. Facilitated by the Autox. We, and no one else, are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Last thing this city needs is more death. Makul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mamuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliolal. This ain't no place for a proper chat. The cabin's just on the nose of the city. Blue Eyes Abode, as people here call it under countermeat dazzling twinkless. Why did you choose to settle down in Mamuk? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on them. Though seeing how you've won them over, thinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Gulu Jaja's behest to ensure his old one piece is kept. And incidentally, it reminds the real Jal of his duty as a lector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or did you see the sepulchre atop Workhorse Ormore? Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valgramanda being one of our tribes. You and I are brothers. So when your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and strength of his will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. surrounded as ye are by all these bright and eager faces. I do. My comrades are my strength, and it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hopes for this nation, but I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Uklamat. Find the Golden City. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants. So, when Hun Muruk refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, his silence spoke volumes. You think Galup's visit has to do something with the Golden City? Precisely. Moreover, only the Yakui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are at all representative, the Yakui are no stranger to the arcane. Which means the Dreamers of Eld will likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Then all we need to do is to search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? For our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let us assemble at the Aetheryte. You're Kachiua's boy, ain't you? You told me about you. She said she tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed, despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Good to see you the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Uklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it. Together. Was I ever that young? You waited for me. It seems Keteram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a little bit longer. Alfino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. would hardly believe that they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. Milal Ja and Cyril Ja, you've come to help us. As an elector, I am forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. I'm sure Baku Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Mage, I believe. Truly? Doubtless the very same ones excavated by Vopalor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. The depths of the sky deep cenote. This is it, everyone, to the sky deep cenote. boy, we have to run all the way back there. Yay.
Yay, Dawntrail.
Yay.
And given that Ari has logged on, I think we might have the dungeon coming soon.
Oh no. The question is, are you going to run Warrior for faster queues, or are you going to run Machinist for the XP?
I might try Machinist, and if it doesn't pop all that fast, I'll switch to Warrior.
Fair enough.
Just because, I'm not liking the detours of, oh crap, I need to go get XP.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Oh, there's the Aether card. Healer queue privilege, let's go! Oh, thanks for another subscribe. Isn't your subscribe still active from last time, though? Here, your husband is wasting money on me.
Oh. Well then, you should stop him.
I can't, it's his money.
Yeah, you say that. Oh, there you are.
Where?
You're flying without me.
Oh.
Oh, just found where Ari is. But I'm going to, while you're getting over, see if I can get any fate XP.
Probably not. I'm very close now.
Well, I don't need to be nearby for you to add me to party.
Oh, fair enough.
And yet you add me to party that way anyway.
I chose from the friend list, not by being next to you.
Oh, since you did it right when we were passing by each other.
Yes. Ride the beast to the Skyleaf Cenote. Whee!
Might not get in time to get any XP. Oh, no, I made it in time.
This is a cenotaph, which means that beyond these doors is... Right to succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Let's go. I'm ready to complete my journey. Unfortunately, given that we're still like level 95, 96, I think the journey's still only half over.
Yeah. So let's see what detour there is.
The
I thought I was gonna deal with the giants, but...
The Skyleaf Cenote now available.
Oh, 16 log.
What? You mean that you're not going to be done after this dungeon and all 8 gym badges? We only have 7, though.
I guess it's just like Pokemon Crystal. We have to go back to Kanto.
Oh, no. I have to go back and finish all the role quests. Well, is everyone ready?
Too. I am.
Nope, that is Endwalker. There we go, Dawntrail.
I mean, that would absolutely be a surprise.
Oh god. Wait, which half of ARR? The half that was cut. Oh no.
Warrior Light is starting to get a little too comfortable with drinking.
Oh no.
So we gotta do ARR again. Being stalked.
I?
Yes.
I see. Are they making fun of you because you can't fly?
Probably.
Yeah. Well, speaking of cut content from Realm Reborn, I heard that the fight with... What was the guy with the arm pads? Rivatin?
Arm pads?
The giant shoulder pad guy from the Garlemald. What was his name? It's in here somewhere. Ah, here we go. Ritatine. Yeah, apparently when we fought him, it was an instance duty. It was an instance fight.
Oh, the simp?
The guy. Not the woman.
Oh, I thought it was a lady's simp.
No, the ladies from Castrum. The ladies from the Castrum, but this guy was from the one of the Lanosia? No. Which one was it? Western Thanalan?
I don't remember.
In the part we have to go northward from the Waking Sands. We have to tackle a Garlean fortress. Yeah, apparently that was an actual trial that you could do back in early Realm Reborn.
I don't remember it at all.
Oh, there we go. It's less than 5 minutes. Dawntrail, the sky deep cenote. The dead babies.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be more. I guess
They fuck a lot.
Well, I mean, I think they're kind of like somewhere between something closer to frogs. Frogs lay a lot of spawn.
Still, for that amount, there must have been a lot of fucking. There's no way one person is slaying that many.
Oh, what a harmless looking manta ray.
No, it's a feather ray. Can't you read? Oh.
For others. This is where you're not supposed to do anything? Oh, that's what nuisance is. I thought it was a move or stop mechanic.
I thought it was you're going to attack others if you do something wrong. Oh, it's bullet hell.
That doesn't look good. This sounds right.
Oh, I thought we were going to move.
But I picked the one with the empty slot at the end, but nope.
Oh, as long as we pick the right one, I guess.
It's
Wait.
bubbled now.
I'm afraid to like attack because I forgot what the name of the attack is. That oh, we made the bubbles? I thought it was bubbles and we were supposed to do that. Oh. First habit.
Whee!
Romano.
doesn't look good. So that's going to reflect off of that angle. Oh god, that's what it does.
I had no idea it was going to be that big.
Nor did I. Oh, we got stuff moving. Or maybe it's just across.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's a spread, not a move. Yay. Nobody died.
Yeah.
Man, I keep forgetting that I have Peloton on this class. I'm not used to doing dungeons this way.
Ooh. Glowy.
Oh, we're attached.
What's the matter, Kira? Do you not want to be attached?
If I didn't want to be attached, then I wouldn't have bonded in the game.
Oh no. Sculptor Silence. Maul Skull.
I'm guessing what's behind them is a city of gold.
Well, judging by the gold coming from it, I'm going to guess yes. Oh god. I guess there was a problem I didn't see.
Oh.
Yeah, I got too close.
I did not understand the task. I still do not.
Oh, the blue circle on the ground is you have to get as close as possible to it without actually going into it. Thank you very much.
I'm not quite understanding the prompts for the fist attack.
I think there was a glow or something. I was not paying attention properly.
I'm just looking, I just don't know what I'm looking for, so...
It absorbs blows from the size of your lead. So it's doing right first and then left this time.
Yeah. I sort of saw it, but I thought I saw 3 of them.
could have went better.
Definitely was very hard for me to see what was going on.
Yeah. If you know what to look out for, then you're fine. Just finding what to look out for, that's the problem.
And all the colors. Are they gonna roll on this? Thank you. Oh, I ended up getting neither of the things.
Oh,
My
no.
rolls were too low. We need the seals, though.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.
Don't tell me it's the Allagans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear to be reminiscent of their designs.
Yeah, not enough red.
A golden light. Could it be?
Basis of all civilization. Pretty rock.
There's a platform on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's how, apparently.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
That seal. That's Charlian and no mistake.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this. Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
Leave it to Alfino.
Stargate?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokwi described from their dreams.
Well done! Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
So we did it. We made it to the end!
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
Nothing less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate. As to what the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago, this knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
It's just beyond those gates we can't open.
Come, let us return to Duliola.
Home at last.
Maybe we'll open it next expansion. Well, we done it. We've seen Wukulma to victory in the right of succession. Like me, I expect you to have few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until our claimant has settled into her new role. Even as we speak, she prepares for the Ascension ceremony back at the palace. I'm given to understand it will be held in a few days' time. In the meantime, let us all enjoy some well-deserved rest. I think we got gatekeeped.
Yeah, I think they needed to bring us back to start another plot line, which, if I had to guess, some sort of rebellion.
Oh no. You may not enter the Sky Deuce until with the party of NPC avatar. Got it. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklomat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of the future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. I need to make a pajama glam or something for instances where they make me rest. Sometime later. Surprised to see me. I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? I haven't properly thanked you. That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heartfelt gratitude. Yeah, I was just here for moral support, as moral support.
No, I chose the same.
And stabbing things.
We slice, we dice.
My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept the post within her administration, while making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. My sister will broach the matter with you again after the ceremony. Whether you continue to assist Lamati or not is up to you. That is all, if you'll excuse me. You have become someone irreplaceable to her. As her brother, I acknowledge that with no little jealousy. But believe me when I say I hope you will stay by her side.
Look, not wanting him in her administration is very sus.
Or maybe she's trying to, like, reveal it as a surprise or something.
See?
The day of the Dawn Servant Ascension ceremony.
What a crowd! As befits the changing of Dawn Servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
That's a good question, Ari. When do we get paid?
The head of reason is resting again.
Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least. People of Tuliolal, you honor us with your presence. For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the City of Gold. My daughter, Wuklamat!
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn Servant! Long live Tuliolal!
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck. From the Moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered. I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Pibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamulja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering. Through the understanding we forged, I'm hopeful that they will find what they seek through friendship and community, for we are all Turali.
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
All of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tuliolal I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met. That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because my journey has taught me one thing above all else. Your happiness is my happiness! say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Oh dear. What is she doing?
Yeah. My father led Tulihiola to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far. To further change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else. Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack. So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona!
Lamachi, are you certain?
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion. Yet despite my intentions, I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect. My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations. With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less. For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister, to give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tulihiola saga where you and I become the next Dawn Servant.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through, I realized it was the only answer.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud. Of course you knew. It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Oh, tragic tidings.
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself. Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Uklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. The future of Tuliolol is bright indeed. Earlier in Yaktel.
Change is in the air, and it's all because of our little firebrand. Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one. I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Oh, that can't be good. Uklamat has truly come into her own, has she not? Indeed. Even as she moved the people with her heartfelt words, she retained her characteristic spontaneity, as evidenced by her nomination of Kona as fellow Dawn servant. As sudden as it was, I would like to believe she gave it all due consideration. She could do far worse. Kona completed every feat except the last, and that he only forfeited to help Uklamat secure victory. I look forward to seeing how Tiliola will prosper under their care. Everyone, thank you for coming. I could see you all perfectly from up there. That was an impressive speech, Dawn Servant. I told you, no titles! Besides, after everything we've been through together, you're nothing less than family. So, like my family does, I'd like you to call me Lamati. It'd be my honor. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It would also be my honor to call you Lamati. Might as well. Indeed. Then consider us your Eosian cousins if such a notion appeals to you. Eosian cousins. It's a little embarrassing, but not in a bad way. There's still lots I'd like to say, but I need to make my rounds first. I want to thank my supporters who are visiting for the occasion. Could you wait for me here? Of course, we'll keep ourselves entertained. That said, would you join me, Green? Wonderful! Come and meet me outside the Winged Walk then. Ready? Let's go! Our first stop is Auntie's Tacos. And not just for a snack, I promise. Blue and Mablu should be there.
Are you gonna jump it?
Did.
Yeah. Well, I can't see. Like until, you know, some input delay, I guess, or stream delay?
Yeah. Alright then, I shall forego formalities.
But I cannot! You are Dawn's servant! It's too disrespectful it is to address you without your due title. Ordering you to not bother with formalities. Alright then, I won't bother anymore. I could more easily converse with the drunken alpaca. Thank you for helping Muklama become Dawn's servant, Green. Political opinions in our community may have been divided, but a Dawn Servant succession presents us all with a prime opportunity. Which is why I convinced everyone to participate in a commemorative sales campaign. A wonderful plan, no? My first big undertaking as a merchant. I do like the sound of a sale, so long as I'm not persuaded to buy too much. Good to see all of you again. I want to personally thank each of you for your help. The feat of reeds and the feat of gold were my first true tests as a claimant. If not for your guidance, I would have failed the right to succession before I fully understood its importance. Now that you've given me a taste for celebrating culture, I can't wait to see what else Studio Lol has to offer. In Jacques Tural, for instance. As always, you must observe proper etiquette. I would be happy to offer my services as a tutor should you desire them. I can think of no better instructor. I'll be sure to bring Kona as well. Your duties as Dawn Servant will be plentiful, but don't forget your promise to attend Ihihana next season. Of course, I wouldn't miss it. When I made a name for myself as a merchant, I'll come by the palace and tell you all about my biggest sales. I look forward to it. I have been personally attending to your alpaca scare, though we hope to see you at the ranch again. Tell my fluffy spit-filled friend that Wuklamat will visit soon. Anyway, you'll have to excuse us. Oh, you haven't seen Ponchantin around here, have you? A tall, slim fellow with long pointy ears? I saw a man matching a description by the weapons dealer in Bayside Bevy, in the company of a moblin and a pair of Yakui, if I remember correctly. Dawntrail, so we're definitely not at the end yet. Dawn Servant, Green, you honor us with your presence. Thank you for coming, everyone. I know the journey to Tuliyola isn't a short one. Long road worth the travel to congratulate you Dawn Servants. To hear the head of reason has passed brings me sorrow. But we who remember him will ensure he lives on. May the accolades of this day be as offerings to the future he envisioned. The High Luminary and I attend on behalf of Warlord's Echo. Had our people come en masse, we would have been an obstruction.
Nonsense! You're always welcome. All of you. This is your city as much as anyone's. I'm glad to see you hail and whole, Green. Though I know little of the particulars, I can only imagine your latest adventure had been both long and colorful. Beginning with near shipwreck, if you'll remember. Yet here we stand, celebrating the ascension of your claimant. And the feat of ice showed me that the peace is not simply the absence of war. Being able to live together in safety and happiness, that was what my father envisioned for this nation. It's the Tuli Yolal I want for you all. Uka and Yakui of Chiwagdar Sultan. I won't forsake them.
As I was moved by your father's influence, so too may the Chiwagdar come to accept your peace. Beliefs have stood for a millennium. While not easily shifted, neither are they immutable.
Now that good living is secure, village overflows with few smiles. Such cooperation between help-hands and potsworn is the very spirit of a healthy pot pact. A partnership like yours is bound to be fruitful. I look forward to seeing the fantastic pieces you produce. And find Unmuruk.
The Shabak Shraks. I believe I saw him on the sands below.
The Gleam Sands. Thank you. Enjoy your time in the city, and remember, this will always be your home too.
My. You honor us with a personal visit, Dawn Servant. Congratulations upon your ascension. More than just, I'd say. You've grown into a leader fit for this nation. Your father must be proud. I imagine they would say that it fills their hearts with joy to see the strong, compassionate woman you have become.
I told Baku Jaja to stay with us so we could all congratulate you in person. But he marched off, muttering something about not being able to face you just yet.
The boy needs purpose. Purpose beyond catering to the demands of others. was always too obliging for his own good. That we are.
By the by, have you seen Keteram anywhere? Tankwa, that is. Keteram, was it a strong name, if a bit exotic? We called upon him before leaving Mamuk, but he wasn't at home. I don't recall seeing him at the ceremony either.
The first promise was notably absent as well, though I assumed he required time to salve his injured pride.
We best be going, but relax, enjoy, and make yourselves at home, and come and visit us anytime. Alright, I think I found everyone I could find. Let's return to the others in the winged walk. Welcome back! I hope you didn't rush on our account.
Seen everyone you wanted to see?
I have. Sorry for keeping you all. Now, there's just one last matter. What Kona spoke to you about. I'm sure he made it abundantly clear, but I'm completely serious. I want you to stay in Tulichola with me. I'm not forcing you, of course, but should you wish it, you'll always have a place here. Ah, that's right. This is for you. A permit granting passage to Shatural, which, as I recall, you've yet to see. An adventurer like you could hardly resist, no? I can't believe our journey is over already. You accepted me as a comrade and stood with me to the end. You have my eternal gratitude. Thank you. Well, I had better get going. I need to start learning all my official Dawn servant duties. I'll be sure to share what my old man says about the Golden City too, once he tells me. Till then, feel free to pass the time as you like.
For now, I will remain in Tural. There's someone I'd like to see before returning to Charlian.
What about the rest of you?
Alize and I also intend to remain a while longer. As educational as this experience has been thus far, we feel there are even more lessons to be had for Garlemald. By hearing about the peace your father facilitated, and then seeing you reforge relations with Mamuk, we were reminded of a profound truth. That is, acceptance begins with understanding.
And, like you demonstrated throughout the rite, there are unexpected yet effective ways for two sides to understand each other. The question is how to encourage it. And by seeing more of this nation born of unity, we hope to find some hints.
Personally, I can hardly wait to learn more about the City of Gold. So, if I may, I'd like to stay in Tula Yolal as well.
By all means. Your rooms are at your disposal for as long as you need them.
And what of you? Thinking of touring Shaktural, perhaps?
I'm still undecided, to be honest.
Then perhaps we could travel together? The person I intend to meet is my mentor, so I'll be visiting my hometown in Shaktural. If you have no particular destination in mind, I'd be happy to guide you en route.
Then it's farewell for now. Take care, all of you.
When you're ready, come and meet me at the Shaktural Skygate.
We're friends to the end, you hear me? Friends to the end!
Past these gates and over the bridge lies Jacques Dural. You have your permit, yes? Packed and ready? No last minute stops to make before we leave? Forgive me. I'm afraid traveling with our new Dawn servant may have scarred me for life. Meanwhile, in the depths of the sky deep cenote,
This is the gate to the Golden City. Two decades ago, your father made me transcribe a letter to a scholar across the salt, positioning the study of the place. What he discovered was something the Dawn Servant feared enough to seal away forever. Or so we thought until the right's objective became the City of Gold. But to think that Tanqua would be entrusted with its safekeeping. Had I known that doddering old fool carried a set of keystones, we might have spared ourselves those tiresome feats. Great power sleeps here, and with it, you shall obtain your birthright. So you say, yet the new Dawn Servant succeeded where I could not. Taking their throne will be no easy task. The resilient sun underestimates his own potential. There is no need for worry. I have liberated the key from the Dawn Servant's vault. You alone have the means to unlock the gate. You will gain all you were denied. The right, your father's shade. These bitter memories shall soon be forgotten. Seize your future, promise. Open the gate and become the ruler you were destined to be. We already went through the throw wide the gates phase of our adventure. Come on. It's working! Is someone there? Can hear me? At last! Who is there? Show yourself! If only I could. Alas, this gate will not open for me. Only the key in your possession can connect us. Then, you are the guardian of the city's great power? I do not claim this power is great, but the knowledge I possess is enough to realize any desire, to remake worlds. Is that so? Fascinating. Name your price then, for my desire is the world itself. Yes, yes! The resilient sun rises. Together we shall create a nation worthy of our rule. But promise! Why? The useless tool is cast aside. Deliver me a new world, one that bends to my will. As you wish, but in exchange... Oh no, the Jafar got Mufasa'd.
Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner.
I was expecting Jafar was gonna betray him and then get Mufasa or similar get killed.
That was equally likely, I suppose. Anyway, we got an achievement. That means the game's telling us that it's a good time for a break. That's a break in the story.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it gave us the Dawntrail Orchestrion roll.
Yippee! And with that, I am going to stop for today.
Thanks for playing.
Yep, thanks for playing with me as well.